Ohayo. Hajimemashite. Malik Torihane. Hello, all of my freaky darlings. How are we today? Rainy-chan, konnichiwa. O genki desu ka? I hope everybody's doing okay today. Genki desu. Ah, so. Arkima. Hola. Está bien. Anyway, welcome everybody to the TEMPTacle Lounge. I am your host and proprietor, Malik Torihane, and as you can obviously tell by the title of this stream, we're doing Dragon Ball New Age today. Just gonna try and get as far into this one as we can. Just doing that. So that's all we've got for today. Just doing Dragon Ball New Age. Don't know how long we're gonna do it. Whether we'll just do the pages for the week or we'll just keep going until we get to wherever we're gonna get. Before I get started with our work, let me get my little shill speech out of the way. If you guys enjoy what I do, you can check out my Ko-fi page for commissions at ko-fi.com/Malik Torihane. You can find packages for every bundle there. You can also make individual donations there if you are so inclined and able. You can also check out Bonfire for merchandise, and you can check out my Throne store if you'd like to get me a gift for the holidays. And as always, just watching the stream, tuning in, and sharing it means a whole bunch too. We are more than a quarter of the way to my monetization goal. Turn up my mic a little bit. I mean, my mic is almost already maxed out. How's that? This is my mic almost all the way maxed out. YBJ Trey! What's going on? Okay. Better? Good. No problem. But now that the shill speech is out of the way, welcome to the TEMPTacle Lounge. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and let's get to work. As always, chat is open, so if you guys want to chit-chat with me, I am available. I am here. I will answer as I come across your stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Arkema. Like, we were messing around with my audio settings last night as well. So we're still trying to get the audio bugs all situated. What snack do we have for today? Yogurt. Ooh, yogurt actually sounds pretty good. Oh, of course he is, Trey. He will most definitely be in Dragon Ball New Age. I've talked about him quite frequently, actually. Yogurt, potato. Well, you won't have to wait for long. Rigor is stayed mad. Rigor's kids? Well, he's already mentioned them in the manga a couple of times. I think it would be prudent that we meet the progeny. Yeah, Trey. Even though Battle of Gods is the only event from Super that happened in Dragon Ball New Age, all the characters and the universes and stuff from Super do exist in Dragon Ball New Age. Yeah, I've said before that like Dragon Ball New Age just doesn't take straight from GT. There's a lot of differences between the GT that you saw on TV and the GT, the way it happened in Dragon Ball New Age. The characters are scaled closer to their counterparts in Dragon Ball Super. Probably not, Arkema. I've often said that just because a character is a Saiyan doesn't mean that they have to be a Super Saiyan or anything like that. I think Sapari is a nice fleshed out character on her own without her having to be a Super Saiyan. She's already stronger than most typical Saiyans, being around like Ginyu Force tier, but she doesn't need to be a Super Saiyan. Battle of Gods happens at the same place in the timeline that it does normally, so it happens between Boo and the end of Z. It's just that it's Battle of Gods. Goku and Vegeta go to train with Whis a little bit, but get kicked out. The rest of the events of Super never happen. Then there's the end of Z. Then we have a little time gap in between those. Then we have like the rewritten story of GT. Then there's a 3-year time gap, and then Dragon Ball New Age happens. Because they couldn't let Beerus sleep. They were training and they argued and bickered so much that Beerus could never get back to sleep, so he got frustrated and kicked him off of their planet and told him to never come back. That's why I said that the characters in this version of GT scale closer to their super counterparts, because they have actually trained with Whis, just not enough to master godly energy. Yeah, Arkema, I can't answer that question because I didn't create the other two characters, so I don't know how they're supposed to scale. In the old version, Elijah would have been able to possess Beerus. The way we are writing Elijah now is he can really only possess people whose will he's strong enough to override. Hey, Ryan. Like, think of it like in Star Wars, how like a Jedi can do Jedi mind tricks, but the mind tricks only work on people who like don't have like strong will and fortitude mentally. So like the weak-minded, Elijah can outright possess people who are weak, beings who are weak-minded. But if they have a will strong enough to reject him, he can't possess them. Maud? Oh yeah, I already know what's going on in the fight after the Elijah Piccolo part. I already knew where I was going with it. It's just I couldn't, I never got the chance to finish it before Viz took it down. What inspired me to start making Dragon Ball New Age? I'm just a Dragon Ball fan. Yeah, we gotta give Big Green some justice. Justice! Big Green, get in here. I got a bitch of an itch on my left ass cheek. Oh, it ain't just Vegeta. Goku's getting it pushed in too. Hey, Blue Mew, welcome. Out of all the Saiyan forms I've drawn, which one is my favorite to do? Yeah, I like drawing Super Saiyan 4, but I don't know if it's my favorite one to draw. I kind of just like am a fan of like regular Super Saiyan. I don't get to draw it all that often, but that is one of my favorite ones to do. Oh, there's a fundamental difference between Baby possessing somebody and Elijah possessing somebody. Baby needs a physical body to possess. True form Elijah doesn't have a physical body, basically. Who ordered the big gulp? He's everywhere, watching you, menacingly. Rigor is not the legendary Super Saiyan. The form called legendary Super Saiyan doesn't exist. Rigor is the true Super Saiyan, and Broly is a mutant Super Saiyan. They're both technically mutations, but Rigor's form is called True Super Saiyan. Yeah, when it comes to Dragon Ball New Age, the term Legendary Super Saiyan, just put that out of your head. That doesn't exist. You don't have to get my permission to do fan art. I never said Elijah can't possess the gods. I just said that only people who can resist him can. The gods usually tend to be of greater fortitude mentally. That'd be a tough fight. No. Well, I have a like a writing assistant team, script assistants. So like I have a general idea of what I want to do for a particular series, for you know the particulars of the series, like the basic gist of it. And my script assistants help me focus it and come up with like different pieces of dialogue. While I tend to write most of it, they give their input to try and help make it better. But it's mostly just whatever I think sounds good. Whatever I think sounds good, while at the same time still being sensible. I don't like to do things just for like coolness points. I like things to be cool, but I want it to make sense too. But yeah, usually for like my writing process, like I'll like enter into a scripting session with my guys, and I'll tell them what the situation, like the scenario is for the particular chapter, and we basically bounce ideas off of each other until we get the script hashed out. I used to write everything kind of by the seat of my pants, like I had a general idea of what I wanted and I just wrote it as I went. But now we try to keep things internally consistent, you know, have callbacks, and just, in general, just try to write things more coherently and plot it out. That's one reason why, like, I had such an issue with, like, the original version of the Elijah arc, because it was very nebulous and ill-defined, and that was, like, that was a part of the series where I was really just, okay, well, I guess this is kind of like, you know, okay, so I guess that's what we'll do. Rigor's mad. No talk, he angry. Hey Sauron, we're still on this one page. Rigor literally is no talk me Anki. Just swing fist. No talk, just fist. Like, one of the subtle things about, like, writing and visual storytelling. So, writing and visual storytelling. So, like, yeah, we know Rigor is fighting both Goku and Vegeta at this point. And yeah, he's charged and he's forcing both of them to jump, right? But look at this picture. Who's he swinging at? So, like, Goku's over here and this fist is curled back. He threw this punch, but look who was on the side of that punch. Yeah, he's angry. Yeah, he's fighting both of them. But he's still focused on Vegeta. Oh, I love doing the new Rigor and Sapari. I love doing art of those two. I want to do more of it. Like, I want to do I want to do a redo of my holiday card of Rigor and Sapari. The definitive version of these two is, like, has been an absolute treasure to draw. The new Asura form has just been, like, I just love doing this. I really did, like, re-find my passion for Dragon Ball, doing the definitive edition and moving on to doing, like, art digitally. It really did help to reinvent my passion. Well, considering King Vegeta scheduled Rigor and his mother for extermination, I don't think he's next in line for the crown. I don't like the idea of do's and don'ts, because anything can really work if you apply yourself with it. You can make anything work. I just have certain things that I choose not to do. If I did have a don't that I would say is like you really shouldn't do, don't try to emulate Toyotaro's art style. That would be my only don't. I've been seeing that a lot more from artists, and they're picking up the bad habits that Toyotaro has. But that's just a personal preference. I have nothing against Toyotaro, but his art leaves a lot to be desired. That is one thing, though. Add more humor to your stories. Don't make it all fight monkey, fight all the time, uber serious, edgy, edgelord nonsense. Like, yeah, Dragon Ball does have its dark moments, but the whole series is not dark. Your series has to have some brevity and some humor in it. Otherwise, it's not Dragon Ball. It's a fighting manga with a Dragon Ball skin. It's something that I see too much in fan manga. Like, I brought it up before. I really like Kakume's art, but they dip into edgelord territory way too much. They're trying to be too edgy and mature. Quote-unquote mature. Tarble doesn't exist. At least not in this timeline, he doesn't. That'll probably be the soonest my manga bundle commissions open up is next month. They've mentioned Tarble before. They mentioned him in Super Broly. They've mentioned him in Battle of Gods, but I still don't treat him as canon because he hasn't shown up anywhere else. Like, if you're gonna make Tarble canon, then friggin' make him canon and stop dancing around it. Now, stop mentioning that he exists in one version and then don't mention him in the other one. Stop doing that. Pick one or the other. Am I a fan of young Gigi? Of course I am. I actually talk with young Gigi. Gigi is senpai. Yeah, Kaba is basically Tarble 2.0. The current events between TNM and Toei. I mean, it totally sucks because, like, I know Mark, and I know the effort that he puts in to try and make his stuff suitable so that that stuff doesn't happen. Derek was in here the other day, and he basically just said how, like, the person who runs Toei Animation America, who are the people who are filing all those false claims, they don't give a crap about us, so it stinks, but there's really not a whole lot we can do about it. That's why Mark said he kind of has to, like, just let it go and move on. I speak English. I have very kindergarten level Japanese. I can say a few things in German and a few things in Spanish. I take Japanese classes every night. But I'm still like only like kindergarten level. Japanese is a very fun but a difficult language to learn. When you do, Time Lord, just make sure you send a script before you send any money. We do not exchange money until I get the chance to read the script. I have to make that point extremely clear, because from now on, if anybody sends me the money for a manga without sending me the script first, I will refund the money. But yeah, my Japanese is still very, very much intermediate, like kindergarten level. I can introduce myself, and a couple of other things, and I have like I can count to 10 in Japanese. You know, I can introduce myself. I can recognize some katakana and hiragana. My kanji still needs a lot of work, but I mean, I have a friend in Japan who's a native Japanese speaker, and he says even he has still has issues with kanji. Am I planning on boycotting the new Dragon Ball Super movie? I mean, I don't know. Yes, I do. That's just a very simple introduction. That's me saying good morning, nice to meet you, my name is Malik. That's Ohayo hajimemashite, Mariku to iimasu. Or not, my name is Malik, or I am Malik. If I was going to say my name is Malik, that'd be it would either be like a more informal way would kind of be I believe it would be Watashi wa nomae wa Torihane Mariku desu. Or Boku no nomae wa Torihane Mariku desu. Young Gigi has a little bit of understanding of English, so he'll speak English with me whenever I can't speak Japanese, but for the most part, I do try to interact with him in Japanese. very frequently, like when I am messaging him or anybody else in Japanese, I tell them to please excuse me because my Japanese is poor. Yeah, it would be Me llamo Malik Torihane in Spanish. And if it was in German, it would be Ich heiße Malik Torihane. Konnichiwa, Malik-san. Rainy desu yo. Rainy desu yo. Yeah, just a simple way to say, like, I'm Malik would be, Mariku desu. Ruby King, hello! Braku. Goku Braku. Yeah, I mean, sometimes predictability is a good thing, but man, I don't know. I don't know how to feel entirely about like the whole Goku Black arc. Arkema, I've made mention several times how I want Dragon Ball New Age to focus less on buffing Goku and Vegeta and start giving some shine to those side characters. That's why, like, one of the big things for the Elijah arc was to basically, for the most part, write Goku and Vegeta out of the story. So you couldn't rely on them. The new generation had to step up. And I want to do that for the rest of the cast. I don't want this series to be like, okay, well, we're going to give the side characters a little bit of shine, but in the end, it's always going to be Goku and Vegeta who are the main character. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's why, like, with the Elijah arc, that's why, like, we buffed up Piccolo. There were plans for Gohan and Trunks beyond what we got to see. We've already planted the seeds that some of the other characters are worried that they're just not up to snuff. There's plans for the future, and it doesn't involve Goku and Vegeta getting everything while everybody else gets nothing. Heck, one of the things that I wanted to touch on with the Elijah arc was that it's a detriment to the rest of the Earth to have two people who are stronger than everybody else on the planet, because what happens when one of them goes bad? I mean, to an extent, the Goku Black arc was like that too. You know? Goku's the strongest out of all the characters, so what happens when somebody gets him? When somebody takes his body? Well, every universe is now at stake. So, instead of putting all of our eggs in one basket, let's try to divvy up the wealth a little bit. Yeah, I like High School Pan. She just started her sophomore year in Dragon Ball New Age. Well, yeah, at this point, Mr. Satan, he's very old. He's getting old, but he's also sick. So, he went bald completely. I know I mentioned it on yesterday's stream, but I already have made up my schedule for the coming week. Just so that you guys are aware, this Friday there will be no stream. There is a scheduled outage with my internet, so I'm not going to be able to stream on Friday. Rengoku, hello! Kind of like her dad, she trains when she can. She's not actively, like, training to be a super warrior, but she does train. She keeps herself in shape, basically. That's kind of what, like, Gohan has been doing in Dragon Ball New Age. He's not training to be, like, the savior of the Earth, but he's training, basically, to keep himself in shape. But Pan is actually another character that I actually have plans for. If we wind up getting to that particular portion of the story, we basically have an entire arc, an entire story arc just for Pan. Save this really quick. I'm going to take a quick standing break, run to the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back, guys. So just hang tight, give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. Feel a lot better now. Where did my glove go? No! My glove, where'd it go? Yep, there it is. I hate that. It drops on the floor and then it goes underneath my chair and I don't see it. Will Pan be able to achieve Super Saiyan, or will she have her potential unlocked like her father, or it's a secret? Well, you saw the old opening video, right? The one that I was testing. I'll bring it up. Hold on. So, I'm sure you've seen this. Granted, this is old, but still. So this was an old frame from the old animation. That led to this. Maybe that'll answer your question. Then there's also this frame. Hey, Jen. Show off a couple more of these animation frames from this old animation before I get back into it. That's, oh my god, the line art in this thing. I forgot how bad my old digital art used to be. There's no such thing as Majub. I hate that name. Even when he became like one with Majin Buu, they never called him Majub in Japanese. He was still just Oob. Aw, thank you for coming by to say hi. Well, Time Lord, I mean, she's a quarter of a Saiyan, right? Well, Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. at the end of GT are like a 16th, if that. And they could still do it, so I don't see any reason why she can't do it. Hey, Art Dog, how's it going, man? Yeah, if Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. are like a 30-second Saiyan or whatever, then I don't see any reason why a quarter Saiyan can't be able to do it. Besides, in all likelihood, it's looking like Kid Pan is going to go Super Saiyan and Superhero, so... Bye, Jen. You stay cool. Here, got it. Dope. That's dope, Art Dog. I dig it. Well, Time Lord, at least it looks like she's actually, like, working to earn it, instead of, like, you know, Goten, who went Super Saiyan and forgot how he did it, or when he did it. At least it's not like that. It's like I said, Ruby King, as long as we get to that point in the story, I actually have an entire arc built around Pan. It's just a matter of whether or not, like, we get to that part of the story in a timely fashion or not. It's an arc I really, really want to do. But again, it all depends on whether or not I can actually, like, get to it, and it's not like 8 years down the line or whatever. That's one reason why I like doing these streams, because it keeps me working instead of procrastinating on it. It's also why I decided to shorten our chapter lengths so that we could get further into the story and not have to wait as long. Actually, there's something I need to check really quick. I have totally forgotten whether or not Goku has the wraps around his feet or if he's wearing the boots. He's got the wraps. Okay. No boots. I thought it was the wraps, but I couldn't remember. Pan doesn't need grade 3 to scare off a bear. All she needs to do is, like, basically punch it. Everyone only cared about the booba. I mean, it's booba, so... I'm not saying I only care about the booba, but booba is important. that is something that I will confirm. Bra will never be a Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball New Age. She will not. I refuse. I absolutely 1000% refuse. Bra will always be a spoiled daddy's girl who doesn't know her own strength, but she will never be a Super Saiyan. She is Little Miss Thang. Arkema, there is no better thing to accidentally hear and then come into the conversation than Booba. She got Super Saiyan for the sole purpose of a fashion statement. That's hilarious. That would be the only acceptable way I would give Bra Super Saiyan. I would give Bra Super Saiyan for gags like that, but I would not give it to her to make her a serious fighter. Now see, that is something in line that I could see happening with Bra. She gets Super Saiyan and wants to use it for a fashion statement, but then she sees something that makes Super Saiyan think that she doesn't think it's cool anymore. Like how they did in Multiverse, where normal timeline Bra sees the other Bra going Super Saiyan and stuff and thinks that it's kind of cool. But when Vegeta brings it up, she's just like, oh, heck no. And have hair like that? Absolutely not. But that goes back to what we were talking about earlier when I talked about like do's and don'ts or whatever. And how everybody tries to make everybody this serious, this serious no-nonsense fighter type, even if it goes completely against their character. And that's where the whole fighter brawl thing comes from, and I don't like it. Brawl will never be a fighter in Dragon Ball New Age. Because not every character needs to be the savior of the earth. Like, everybody I see who does, like, stuff like where they make Brawl into a fighter or whatever. Excuse me, hold on. Had to clear my throat. A lot of times I see people, they make Brawl a fighter because they say, well, I don't want her to be useless. I want her to be able to do things. Okay, well, you can make a character useful and make them do things and make them plot relevant to the story without them having to be a fighter. Dragon Ball is about more than just fighters. Bulma was never a fighter, but she's the whole reason the whole story, like, gets kicked off in the first place. Without Bulma, there was no Dragon Ball, and she never fought anybody. Being useful doesn't mean they have to be able to punch really hard. That's the low-hanging fruit. Man, some Namables sounds really good right now. I've actually wanted chicken wings for the last couple of days. Also, I'm off my anti-fighter bra soapbox, so we're done now. right. Now, let's see. We'll do the background on this one first, then we'll start finagling around with all the rest of the speed lines and stuff. Cut away a lot of those lines, so it's not going to look exactly like you just saw it. This is the way I can get rid of most of it, and then I can go through and fine-tune and cut the rest that I need. Of it. Or actually, hold on, I can get some more on Vegeta over here. It'll save me a lot of work on all the cutting. Yeah, I think we can... I don't know. I think those thick lines don't really do well for it. Let me open up my effects. We'll get ones with thinner lines. How about this one? Yeah, this one will work. I think this will work a lot better. Yeah, that's gonna work out a lot better. Go back in and do what we did before. Now we can do the rest manually. This also gives me a through line for when I'm doing the manual speed lines. You'll notice as I do manga that I experiment with a lot of things, and a lot of things I experiment with that I'm like, oh well, this is cool. I need to remember that for the future, and then I totally forget about it. Hey, Tempest! What's going on, man? there's no worry about missing much right now. We're still working on the same page that we started the stream on. Hey Ryan, welcome back. Oh yeah, Rigor's a pain train in this in the new version. I mean, I don't know why I would not believe you. It's not like I have been given reason to doubt. Is that good? I don't know how much PSPs cost. Hey, Jay. This page is all pain train going toot toot. Oh, well, then, I mean, I guess in that case, he got a really good deal on it. What about Elijah and Jay? When Rigor does lose control, he does, like, not really recall what he did. That's like why, in the flashback, when he's back in his normal form and all broken down, he asks Sapari what happened and why he can't move. Like, right now, he's pretty cognizant. He still has a rough grasp on himself, but when he goes totally wild, he's not exactly in the best frame of mind. yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to see it. I temper my sense of expectation because I still don't, I don't know enough about it, but yeah, I want to see it. If they're alive in Dragon Ball Super, then they'd be alive in Dragon Ball New Age. We won't know until the movie comes out. We can make assumptions all day long, but I'd rather, not make assumptions and know for a fact what I'm talking about. Be right back, guys. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. really quick. I would think that, like, with her being related to Mr. Satan and all the other, like, you know, heroes and stuff being around, I think she would be kind of wise to that. Well, I mean, answer that yourself, Ryan. Have you, in all of the course of the definitive edition, ever seen Rigor refer to Vegeta as his brother? In the old version, he knew. But in this version, I defy you to find any point in the story where Rigor referred to Vegeta as his brother. Spoiler alert, Rigor has never referred to Vegeta as his brother in the definitive edition. Ever. Ooh, that page took 2.5 hours. Holy moly. That is a really, like, cool pose, though. Just pain train coming through. Page. It might seem like a little thing, but the shape of your voice boxes, of your word bubbles, actually means a lot in manga. The reason Vegeta and like Rigor have these very sharp, angular boxes is because of their speech patterns and their vocalizations. They speak very sharply, right? Goku is supposed to have a more bubbly, upbeat style to his speech. That's why his speech bubbles are rounder. Speech bubbles are done. Now we can get into the artwork. Yeah. got 11 people in here. Welcome, all my lovelies. Thank you for coming and joining me, keeping me company. Big preach to all of you. Big preach. All my lurkers and regulars. Yay, Time Lord's back. Yeah, the way Toriyama drew speech bubbles, characters who had spoke softer or had gentler voices and personalities had round speech bubbles. More aggressive characters who had very sharp vocal inflections and stuff like that had very sharp, or a bit more angular in terms of the speech bubbles. The cyborgs, 18 and 17, because they are just cold, deadpan, they have the very sharp, pronounced speech bubbles. I finished up the previous page, Time Lord. That's about the gist of it. Yeah, the speech bubbles are an extension of the character. It's a way to help convey the personality of the character, besides just the way they act. I miss all my lovelies when they have to go away. I miss everybody when I have to leave. No, in American comics, like, with the exception of, like, changing, like, the outline or, like, the interior colors and stuff of speech bubbles, for the most part, they all use the exact same, like, size and shape speech bubbles, with very few exceptions, but it's the whole, like, different speech bubbles depending on who's speaking is way more prominent in manga. I think that's also because being a black and white medium, manga needs like it needs more ways to help differentiate which characters are speaking. let me, hold on, let me save this. Let me see if I can, let me see if I can, like, I might have an example of it. Bound to have one around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Hold on. I think I might have found one. No. That's not an Akira Toriyama one. I have a bunch of different saved manga, but I don't have any like that were done by Toriyama. Maybe I could, let's see. Alright, well, I mean, this is from the Resurrection F version. So, like, you can see how Trunks has, like, a more circular, softer, word bubble. And like Goku's are usually like that but then look when he becomes a Super Saiyan and his voice inflection becomes like colder and more threatening. You can see how it starts to get the sharper, angular points to it. And then see how, like, Frieza and all of his henchmen all have that same angular, cold, type of word balloon instead of, like I said, instead of this circular one, Frieza has a more angular, pointed word balloon. That's like, for me, so most of my characters have this, you know, your standard word boxes. Rigor has this very cold, distant, very monotonous kind of vocal inflection. So he has these very angular speech boxes. But then there's like a Lajin who has a very dark, demonic type of tone to, like, you know, even though he's very sophisticated, his vocal patterns like convey that feeling of like darkness and evil. So like his all of his speech boxes are black, they're inverted. Yeah, people seem to like that one. Yep. So, like I said, even if they are related, they don't know it. Oh yeah, the black magic scalpels sever his chi pathways. No, I actually did the whole energy scalpel thing before Young Gigi, I believe. It was more akin, it was actually influenced a lot by Naruto. I liked the idea, like when Neji was able to shut off people's chakra using, you know, his techniques. So I tried to do something similar with Elajin. GT, Gi, End of Z, whichever one you prefer. Yeah, Bulma's still involved with running Capsule Corp, but since Trunks got older, he's taken on a lot more responsibilities with the company. He's not like the CEO like GT had him, like, kind of pegged out to be, but he is helping Bulma run Capsule Corp. That's why right at the beginning of Dragon Ball New Age, when he's flying with Emmy in the Sky Car, they're talking about a meeting that he's going to have to do that Bulma can't show up for, so he's got to wing it and do it by himself. This is a skill that actually took me some time to get a grasp on. Trying to convey like lines and stuff in like speed motion, like so you could still tell what it is, but you know it's obviously going so fast that it's just a blur. Just give me 1 second, guys. I need to go run and turn the lights in the office on. Alrighty, I'm back. None of them, I don't think, honestly. Heck, at the beginning of the series, Goku was collecting the Dragon Balls, and he was just collecting them to collect them, just so that Gohan could see the dragon. He certainly isn't wishing for immortality. Bulma doesn't want to be immortal. Immortality is more of a curse than a blessing. Heck, even Frieza, his original goal was to wish for immortality, but then he saw how kind of foolish that was. So if even Frieza doesn't want to vote, wish for immortality, then... Yeah, I think Blue Mew is right. I think they're like 15 and 16 respectively. Well, in, like, the regular series, like, they've, basically kind of made it out that she's been using the Dragon Balls to wish herself, like, a little bit younger all the time. But in Dragon Ball New Age, they've already established that they can't, the Dragon Balls aren't just there to be abused anymore. So she can't really just use it to, wish for youth and stuff whenever she wants to. Remember, I said that, like, we want to establish in Dragon Ball New Age that the Dragon Balls just can't be an all-purpose reset button. You can't use them to solve your problems all the time. And we're going to continue with that notion. Just because the Dragon Balls are there doesn't mean you get to use them and abuse them all the time. Kind of like Super Saiyan, I am much more a fan of the Dragon Balls being something to be revered rather than something to just be a convenience for everybody. When you take the reverence out of everything and just make it something that you can abuse anytime, they cease to be important. They become just tools. No. The Black Shadow Dragons can't be created. In Chapter 0, even though we're going back to redo it, hold on a second. Let me bring it up really quick. So, even though we're redoing this, a bit of Chapter 0 still holds up. So, Hei Shenron can still grant 3 wishes. And like he says, are you an evil dragon? My creator had a dark heart, but evil is an abstract or beyond, that I am beyond. Good or evil, it depends what you wish. So she asked, well, it's just that a few years ago, our use of the Dragon Balls broke them and made evil dragons. Will that happen with you? And he straight up says, you have no such thing to fear from me. Because unlike the regular Dragon Balls, which dispel their negative energy, the negative karma, when they make wishes, the Black Dragon Balls act in reverse. They use negative energy to grant the wishes and then drain positive living energy from around them, so they absorb energy instead of dispelling it. So whereas like the regular Dragon Balls, they accumulate and stockpile the negative energy, which is what created the Shadow Dragons. The Black Dragon Balls, they accumulate and stockpile the negative energy to make wishes, and then expel all of it to grant the wishes, and then have to reabsorb energy and convert it. I just think the Super Dragon Balls are just dumb in general. Like, yeah, I created, like, the Black Dragon Balls, and they're a set that can grant wishes beyond their original capabilities, their original intended capabilities, but they have an excuse for it. You know, they're fueled by a different energy source rather than their creator. Unless the Dragon God Zalama is still alive, I don't see how the other Dragon Balls should be, the Super Dragon Balls should be able to function. I mean, because that's always been like a stickler rule that the Dragon Ball's creator has to be alive in order for you to use them. But is that just like not the case for Zalama? The original set, the ones on Namek. The Namekian Dragon Balls are the original set. To me, anyway. Like, I know, like, some people, like, they question why the black Dragon Balls work the way they do. And, like, my biggest thing for it is that, you know, the Dragon Balls that we've seen have all been made by good Namekians. So, like, my big thing is, well, what if we had a set of Dragon Balls that were made by a bad Namekian? And that's where I get the idea for the black Dragon Balls. And that's exactly why I have them work in the... like, have their functionality work in the exact reverse of the regular Dragon Balls. There was going to be, originally one of the villains that I had designed for DBNA was an evil Namekian, but he got scrapped. That'll get answered in the manga. Yeah, that's something I can't mention. I can't talk about that on stream. That's something we gotta wait for, because that gets explained. No. None of the Dragon Ball Z movies are considered canon. There was no breakout from hell, nothing like that. Super 17's origin was modified. I just couldn't find any place to put him. Let me see if I can actually find, let's see if I can find any art of him. Hi, Esther. I've just been a fan of Dragon Ball for a long time, and I love writing stories. Let me see. I might have him around here somewhere. Got some old DBNA pages there. Because I thought Cooler was, no pun intended, cool. But I've said before, coolness is not a good enough reason to include something. It has to make sense. And including only Cooler and including nothing else doesn't make sense. So, for the sake of consistency, I took all of that out. Let me see. I know I have them around here somewhere, I just don't know which folder I saved them in. Because I know I have them saved, because I've ran into them a couple of times when I was going through my stuff. I just can't remember which folder I happened to save them in. I think I might have found it. Hold on. It's gonna take me a minute to get through them. I mean, I do want to show you guys like some of these old designs that I had that I scrapped. I think that'd be kind of cool. commission sketches. We're close, though. I could tell these are from around the same era, so they're probably in one of these folders. I have folders from way, way back that are all bunched together. I mean, I like Cooler, don't get me wrong. It's just he just doesn't exactly fit. It didn't make sense to try and make concessions for him and not make concessions for everybody else. Oop, that's not it. Oh, I didn't mean to open that. That was a commission from 2015. There's a couple of them, but that's not the ones I'm looking for. I feel like I'm close, though. They were old designs, so like having to go back and like sort through all this stuff to try and find their designs is, yeah. But we got time. I've said before that if a character is like introduced and they can be easily incorporated, you know, without having to like rewrite a bunch of things, then I don't care. But like when they introduce like new lore and I can't, you know, easily adapt it, then it's stuff that I just have to ignore. You don't gotta worry about that. This is all stuff from years ago, before I did NSFW artwork. A bunch of old commission pieces that I had actually been looking for, but I know I got them in here. Let me try one more. I'll try this one last folder, and if I don't find them in there, then we'll just I'll try to find them later, and I can show them on the next stream. Let me check in here. This is all stuff on my external hard drive. This might actually be it. Then again, it might not be, because these all look like, yeah, these ones are all Masako X stuff. One more. Let's see. Oh, it might actually be in this one. They're all PSD documents. I can't get a preview of them without opening them. I'm not going to open all of them individually just to try and find these ones. Yeah, they're not popping up in here. So we'll have to, I'll have to try and find them a little bit later. Yeah, I know they're in here, or they're around here somewhere, but for the life of me, I couldn't tell you which folder I have them saved in. In here, this is all supposed to be like miscellaneous stuff. Maybe I do have them in here. There are a couple of things in here that I don't have saved elsewhere. Dang, there's some old stuff in this thing. Nope, they're not in that one. Alright. I'll look into it later. But... well, thank you, Time Lord. Yeah, if I have some time and I think of it, I'll look for them later. And on the next one, I can show you guys some of the scrap designs that I have. I know I have the original one sitting over in my box over here where I have all of my old materials. Yeah, my DeviantArt page is still up. It might be in like some of my old, in like one of my old folders or something. It might be in the one that's like labeled like DBNA Daizenshu or something like that. It could be in that one. I can't remember if I ever posted them to DeviantArt. Yeah, Sauron, I still haven't finished this week's pages. I have to finish 2 pages before I can even think about calling it quits. This was our previous page. No, Sauron, what I'm saying is, like, I have to do 2 pages every week in order to make sure we hit the release. So I've done a page. If I want to quit, I have to get this page done before I can do that. I release 2 pages every week, you know. So this is like, even though this is like my free time passion project, it's still a bit of a job. Dragon Ball New Age day during the week is like the one day of the week where I get to do artwork for myself. I'm trying to make the most out of it because Friday I'm not going to be able to stream because there's a scheduled internet outage. Yes, art is my full-time job. Yeah, I do, like, most of my, like, my monetization and stuff, like, because I'm not monetized on YouTube just yet, I have to do, you know, I have to make do with my commissions and stuff like that. The whole point of trying to get monetized is so that I can spend less time having to do commissions, and I can do streams where I do, like, more fun things, or do more original projects. But we haven't got to that point yet. So for right now, I only get 1 day out of the week to do art that I want to do, and the rest of the time I have to do work on commissions. And eventually we just like to get to a point where that's not going to be the case. No, I do all the sketches. I do all of that stuff on my own. Almost the entire chapter. That's why we went on a brief 2-week break with Dragon Ball New Age. I've been doing that with every chapter, is like I sketch out the chapter, that way we can just come on stream and get the pages done. Then off stream, I'll do all the sketches for them. No. When the 10-page bundles and stuff are available, that means that I have enough off my plate that I can take them. That's the reason why they haven't been reopened right yet. Because I still have to finish the one manga commission that I've got. And I have to try and get into a little bit more of the queued commissions that I have before I can take on another 10-page manga. So yeah, you don't gotta feel bad about throwing too much at me, because if like I've done it before where like my queue was just too big, and I shut my commissions off until I was able to equalize. I'm taking care of myself. I'm pacing myself. I have a vague concept of what I want to do for the entire story. Like right now, because like I have an old version to go off of, it's easier to plot out what's going on with Dragon Ball New Age, even though the story beats are a little different. But we're still basically working off of that old template. We're just refining it and hashing out the details a little bit differently. But that's also why I told everybody don't just pass on the definitive edition thinking that it's exactly the same as the old version, because it's not. Yeah, if I ever feel like I'm too overwhelmed, then I shut my commissions off until I can catch back up, and then once I'm caught back up, I'll turn them back on. But I only had to do that once. Art Dog knows about where I'm coming from. He knows what it's like to work with commissions and stuff, and sometimes you feel like you get behind and you're just not making the kind of progress that you need to be making, so you'll shut your queue off for a little while until you do get caught up. Couldn't find it? It's no big deal. I'll come across it somewhere or another, and I can show it to you guys when I do find it. Yeah, those are all just struggles of being an artist. It ain't all fun and games like you might think. You know, we still have schedules and stuff we have to keep. Itineraries, everything. That's alright, Sauron. I don't hold that against people. I know people have lives they have to live. That's why I don't, like, chastise people for not being able to make streams or anything like that. That's not right. It's not fair. That's why I also tell people not to, like, buy stuff. Like, you know, don't buy commissions or donate or anything if you're not financially able or stable enough. One mad boy. Yeah, right now Sunday is like our dedicated stream day for Dragon Ball New Age. Like I said, at some point, like, we'll get to a point where my streams are going to be like my main source of income, and commissions and stuff will be basically something that I can pick up on the side. But yeah, so for right now, the Sundays are the only days that I can stream Dragon Ball New Age. Every other day has, like, I get 2 days off a week, like a regular weekend. I straddle them. And then the rest of the week is all dedicated to commissions, like whether it be for Moscow X or anything. I have no way of answering that. I would assume that it's not very, very thick, because you can still see, like, their veins and their muscle tone underneath it. Yeah, I do make it a point. I tell everybody, no donating, none of that stuff unless you're able and stable. I see too many people who simp over VTubers, and they're having a hard time paying their own bills, but because they want to simp for a VTuber, they, like, basically, like, skip out on being able to eat. No, we don't do that here. Oh, to just be able to fill them in? Yeah. The days when I had to color all this stuff in manually. Oh, I don't have to imagine, Time Lord, because I did it. In fact, like, that was actually, I actually had some, let's see, where was it? I know I've got some in here that, like, actually will, like, they're, like, for real and for true, all black that I had to color in by hand. Oh, it did. It was... I hated it. Yeah, here we go. Found, let me see if I can find one with the old black fur in it. Oh, there's some of the Elijah one. Some people don't know that I was actually inking. Let me see. What about this one? I need to recreate this for the that one was one where it was colored in with grayscale. Yeah, it doesn't look like it here, but all this, that was all colored in by hand. Let's see. This is another one where all this black area, that was all done by hand. It's another reason why it used to take me forever to get these things done. This is more than likely the folder that all this stuff was in. Ooh. Oh, I got a lot of stuff in here. I got all of Rigor's old Super Saiyan designs. Let's see. Can I tell anything from some of these previews? These are all Elijah and Rigor arc redos from back in 2013. Dang, it's bonkers to think I've been doing this for this long. Let me try this. What's in here? Some old Rigor arc and Elijah arc stuff. old Chapter 0. Yeah, this all looks like Chapter 0 stuff. Oh, I've seen people call him Rigor before. I'm like, where do you even get the A? Yeah, I was like, seriously, like, where do you even get the A to pronounce it Rigor? Holy moly, I got a folder from 2011? Oh my god. I have unedited. Oh my god. Oh, this is painful. Oh, it hurts to look at. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad. Oh god, it's terrible. Oh my god. Oh, it hurts to look at. That's from that's 2011. March of 2011 to yes, so this is March of 2011 and this is today. Oh my god, look at that. See, you could see, like, if you zoom in a little bit, you could see, like, the missing areas where I colored it in with marker. You could still see some of the old pencil marks and stuff. Oh my god. Oh, the hurt. Yes, the cringe. Ugh. Ultra cringe stinked. Look at this. Look at this edgelord horrible line art garbage from 2011. And I used to, like, write in the letters. Oh god, this hurt. Look at this. Oh, this face. Oh, the body. His head is like twice the size of his torso. Oh, it hurts. Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe I found it? There's a whole bunch of concept art and stuff in here that I scanned. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, his Sonic hair. Holy moly, there's a ton of stuff in this one. Yeah, my old art PTSD. Oh, wow. Wow. May of 2011. The day the first version of Super Saiyan 5 ever debuted. Bumblegore. His hair isn't even colored in because I used gray tones to do it. Look how stumpy his legs are. Hashtag never again. Hashtag NB now. I think I'm on the right track to find those particular pictures, though, because I'm in that general area. Oh, to be young again. Oh my god. This is something from 2012. This was a piece of sketch artwork I did for just like to get the characters down for an original piece. Look at this. This is old artwork. Look at this. Wow. I didn't think I had this anymore. Sorry, we're going through a little bit of nostalgia right now while I try to find these pictures. Because I'm pretty sure I'm like dead on their trail. Went through this folder already. That was an original piece from a long time ago for a manga series that I wanted to do called Codename DCC. And that was just a sketch piece that I did for it. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I think we might be... I think I might have stumbled on the folder where it is. Oh, dang it. Ooh. Okay, wait a minute. I think I found it. I found a bunch of folders labeled Daizen. I think they're in there. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. All right, everybody. Okay, so my 2011 artwork was pretty hard to look at. But do you guys want to see some 2002 artwork? You want to see what Rigor used to look like? In all of his colored pencil glory? Bada boom, bada bam. Look at that. Wow, like you could even see like all the ripped up edges of the pages and stuff from where I scanned this. This is old 2002. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Look at them. Imagine tuning in to watch me draw this crap. Yeah, we don't need this high quality stuff right here. This is the real shiz here. Give it to me. Oh my goodness. Like, look at even this title. Oh. Oh my lord. Oh, it's so bad. Yami! Yamete! Yamete kudasai! Oh yes, the intellectual prefers 2002 DB New Age. Or as it was called back then, DBZ New Age. Be a true intellectual. Wow, I didn't think I had a picture of that scanned. Oh, that hurts so bad. My brain! My brain! Yes, feel the cringe flow through you. Oh, my good gracious. Yes, your poor virgin eyes. I'm sorry I had to assault your senses with that. But that's why I keep telling people when they say, oh, well, my art just isn't any good. You have to keep practicing, because I wasn't always at the level that I'm at right now. I had to ascend to go further beyond. You have to work at it. You aren't just born with skill, you have to improve upon it. Do please bear with me. I'm still going through these folders. I really want to find these pictures because I want to show you guys. I think it'd be really cool to show you guys the character designs that I scrapped. Because I know I scanned them. I know I have them around here somewhere. Sapari, she used to have blonde curly hair in that version. That old 2002 version, she had blonde curly hair. I keep coming across Daizen files. I think it's around here somewhere. Oh my goodness, Green Frost, yeah. Oh, there's... I think I found some. Well, this is character design artwork that I can't show you because there's potential spoilers. That I can't show. I want to, but I can't show you guys that stuff. That stuff will spoil stuff that I want to happen in the story. dang it, I wish I could. I want to show you guys, but I can't. I need to hold myself back. This is all history of Rigor. That's not history of Rigor. Ah! When's this from? 2014? When I did the updated version of Rigor? Their names have changed, and their designs were updated just a little bit. Oh, I've long since ascended past my old mediocre skills. I think I need to sometimes look back at stuff like that to realize just how far I came. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you guys can't see that folder. That was stuff for a photo project that I had to do for a model. And she is in various states of undress. Okay, well, I couldn't find it, so yeah, we'll just get back to work. Yeah, no spoilers. As much as I want to, no spoilers. It was professional work, Tempest. I was hired to do some, basically like Grindhouse style movie posters. She's not like... She's in various states of undress, but she's not, like, naked in any of them. But I was hired to do, like, Grindhouse-style posters from her photo shoots. Oh, I've just been going through, cringe stuff, Rainstar. Just been going through the cringe, revisiting the nostalgia of my past. I could show one of them because she's, like I said, she's not naked. It's an old picture. So like I signed up to do this like old Grindhouse style picture with this photo edit. But back to work. Gotta finish these pages. I'm sorry! I'll check it after the stream, Tempest. I can't like really go on the internet all that much while I'm doing the streams because it disconnects my tablet. Every time I try to look up something on the computer when that's on the internet, whenever I'm on stream, it disconnects my pen tablet. Yeah, it's been a very eventful stream, hasn't it? Only saw Dragon Ball. What's that? Yeah, it is much easier and much more simple and intelligent to convey that Rigor knows what fusion is because of his interaction with Gotenks rather than, oh, by the way, at some nebulous point in my history, I happened to go up against a Metamorph fusion, and that's how I know what it is. There we have it, everybody. Got this page done. This page is still really cool. I love this look. Man, this panel is just so good. Seriously, guys, I say it before, I don't like to pat myself on the back all too much, but when I do something like really, really good, at least for me anyway, then, you know, I just love looking at it. But that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. We made good progress. We did our stuff. We got the stuff in. These pages will be available in their full glory, full size for you guys to see and stuff on Wednesday. But that's where we're gonna call it for this evening. I really appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out with me, checking out some of my old cringe from the past. That was a whole lot of fun. But yeah, we're gonna call it for the night so that I can try and go make some dinner before everything closes. Again, just everybody, thank you guys so much. I love all of you guys. You guys make every single day that I stream super duper special. Even if you're not here for a long time, just coming here for a little bit means a lot. But that'll be it. I will see you guys tomorrow. We are doing Masako X thumbnails for tomorrow. Check out all the links and stuff in the description below. Ko-fi.com, Bonfire, the Throne gift shop, everything. So I will see you guys again tomorrow. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the TEMPTacle Lounge. Oh, Brandon, thank you for the sub. That's a nice little way. That's a great way to end the stream. End the stream on a sub. So I am Malik Torihane. This has been the TEMPTacle Lounge. I love all of my freaky darlings, and I will see you all again next time.